Good evening and welcome to Roswell's Park for a Monday tilt between the Moose Jaw Miller Express and the Regina Red Sox, sponsored by Ultimate Fan Zone. A reminder to pick up your programs at the minimum for their break-and wheel ticket window to play RBC Royal Bank Bingo. As well as those programs, your opportunity to win some prizes courtesy of our sponsors. Time now for our starting lineups. First, our umpire crew tonight. We have Sean Wetherell, Mike Smith, and Derek Sada. Now the lineup for the visiting Regina Red Sox. Leading off, number 26, center fielder Ian Montz. Batting second is number 21, second baseman Zaid Brannigan. Batting third, number 20, right fielder Raphael Jackson. Batting fourth, number 7, shortstop Matthew Fox. Batting fifth, designated hitter number 2, Brady Bye. Batting sixth, number 5, first baseman James Wright. Batting seventh is catcher number 3, Daniel Castellanos. Batting 8th is number 11, third baseman Justin Samard, and batting 9th, left fielder number 39, Lucas Kaufman. Their starting pitcher tonight, number 35, Chris Spry. Now, the starting lineup for your Moose Jaw Miller Express. At shortstop, number 22, Thomas Soto. In center field, number 27, William Edwards. At first base, number 39, Austin Gurney. At third base, number 25, Eduardo Sainz. In right field, number 7, Robert Estrada. In left field, number 4, Tanner DeGrazia. Your catcher, number 15, Andy Rivas. Your designated hitter, number 20, Tavo Soto. At second base, number 13, Ben Wajek. And your starting pitcher, number 6, Jacob Glasser. At this time, we would like to recognize a member of the Saskatchewan Dragoons with us tonight, hoisting the Canadian flag at home plate. We ask that now please rise if you are able and remove your headwear for the playing of our national anthem.
Well, good evening and welcome to Roswell's Park in Moose Jaw. You're watching on FloCollege. This is Western Canadian Baseball League action. I'm Craig Hemingway in for Rod Peterson tonight as the Moose Jaw Miller Express get set to host the Regina Red Sox here at Roswell's Park in lovely downtown Moose Jaw. Thanks for tuning in tonight. It's a pretty great night for a ball game. Little smoke in the air. There was an air quality statement issued by Environment Canada a couple hours ago, but nothing that's going to prevent us from playing at this point. And it's a beauty night, 20 degrees at game time here, and a light breeze, 11 clicks. So yeah, like I say, a beautiful night for baseball here in Moose Jaw. Of course, it wasn't so beautiful yesterday when this game was supposed to have been played. It did get rained out, and of course, there's a ton of rain moving its way through the prairie provinces this weekend. In Alberta, of course, rain shut down the All-Star game from Okotoks on Saturday. Thankfully, they got 6 6 innings in, and we're able to have the All-Star festivities. But yeah, it's been a rainy last several days here, and not a consistent summer forecast either. But we're moving through some cloud cover and rain maybe the next couple of days, and into some heat as we head into the weekend. And really, the Western Canadian Baseball League season really heating up here. 2 weeks today is the final night of the regular season. And as we enter play tonight, the Miller Express are trailing the Regina Red Sox in the WCBL East Division. Moose Jaw's record is 18-24. They're 5 games behind Regina for third right now. And as we said, the regular season ends 2 weeks from today. Of course, because Moose Jaw and Regina partners along the Trans-Canada Highway, they've got the annual Trans-Canada Clash, the little rivalry in-season tournament. 2-2 right now the teams are, as they've played head-to-head so far this year, and so they've got 4 matchups left, including tonight for that trophy, those bragging rights for the top team along the Trans-Canada, at least in this part of the province. Anyway, great to have you here with us tonight. Moose Jaw did win their last game they played Friday night in Medicine Hat, taking out the Mavericks. Regina has dropped 2 in a row. They were in Okotoks for a couple of games heading into the All-Star weekend and lost both of those. But as we said, the Miller Express are comfortably holding down the 4th and final playoff spot in the East. They are 5 games up on Weyburn, and the top 4 do make the playoffs. So that is the good news for the Miller Express. Again, under 500, but in a playoff position right now, and we'll assume that's going to hold over the next couple of weeks, of course. But they got to play the games, and that's why they do play them. We're about to play here tonight. We have got the Miller Express set to throw the first pitch here tonight. Jacob Glazner taking the mound for the Miller Express tonight. The lefty is getting set to throw his first pitch, and leading off for the Regina Red Sox is their center fielder, number 26, Ian Montz. And Montz digs in. So does Glazner. And here comes the first pitch of the ball game. And Glazner just misses outside, 1-0 the count. Comes back inside, misses on that one, 2-0 now. This is the 6th appearance of the season for Glazner for the Miller Express. Pitched 11 innings so far. He's 1-0 with an ERA of 4.09. There's a strike, and there's a ground ball that gets under the glove of Austin Gurney at first. And it's a leadoff single for Ian Montz in the Regina Red Sox. Glazner jammed him on the pitch, but he was able to get enough of it to hit it hard enough to get by Gurney at first. And that brings to the plate the second baseman for Regina, number 21, Zaid Brannigan. And the first pitch to Brannigan is fouled back and out of play. 0-1 the count. Glazner comes inside with a fastball, and it is ripped into left field by Brannigan with a hard single, and the first 2 batters reach on base hits for Regina, and they're threatening here already in the top of the first with nobody out. First 2 batters get on. And the right fielder now steps to the plate. Number 20, Raphael Jackson. Lefty on lefty here with Glazner facing Jackson. First pitch, fouled back and out of play, 0-1. Here comes the 0-1 to Jackson. He catches the corner. It's 0-2. Jackson not happy. Takes a second to back up, shake that off, and steps back in. Glazner could use a ground ball about now. Tries to pick the corner again, misses a little bit this time, and it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Glazner challenges him, and Jackson fouls that one out of play. Count remains 1-2. First 2 batters reached on singles. Jackson batter number 3 for the Red Sox. Glazner fires off speed, and Jackson just able to get a piece of that to send another foul ball out of the play. Runners were going on, but they head back to first and second respectively. And so Glazner toes the mound. Jackson digs in the batter's box with a 1-2 count and nobody out. Well, Jackson wastes another one. Foul down the right field line. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Off-speed pitch outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Well, Glazner hasn't really fooled any of the Red Sox batters yet here tonight, so he's working extra hard trying to find corners and hoping they'll chase something, but so far no luck with that. 2-2 the count. Fires a fastball, but just misses. Now it's a full count on Jackson. Who's yet to swing and miss at this at bat. He's fouled off several pitches. Runners going, and Jackson fouls off another one. Count remains full. Runners return. Nobody out here in the top of the first. First 2 batters hit singles. Ian Montz, Zaid Brannigan, back-to-back singles, and now Raphael Jackson at the plate, making Glazner work real hard here with a full count. And Glazner looks them back. Runners had been attempted steals on a couple of pitches here that were both fouled off by Jackson. Here comes 3-2. And he gets the call. A delayed reaction by the home plate umpire, and Jackson was starting to walk down to first, and a huge strikeout for Jacob Glazner to take out Raphael Jackson and get the first out of the inning against Regina. So, runners on first and second, 1 out, and Brady By, the designated hitter for the Red Sox. The Regina product, an all-star. Batting from the right side, he digs in against Glazner. First pitch, fastball is fouled out of play. Red Sox hitters being real aggressive here tonight. They've been on Glazner for the most part, but a lot of foul balls. 0-1. And By jammed a little bit, but he dumps it into center field. And Montz coming from second, he's going to score. Throw goes to the plate. Brannigan heads to third, and the batter heads to second base. And my apologies, that was actually Matthew Fox, the shortstop at the plate. Brady By coming to the plate now. So, my mistake. Fox with the single. He goes to second on the throw home. Zaid Brannigan heads to third. Ian Montz came in to score, and it's 1-0 Regina. With one out here in the top of the first. And after that hit, the third of the inning for Regina, that will draw a visit to the mound from Eric Marriott, the head coach of the Miller Express. Quick chat, quick message to Glazner. Runners on second and third now for Regina with Brady By, the designated hitter. The lefty steps in. Glazner delivers, and it's high for ball one. Glazner fires a fastball, but it's a little high, a little inside. 2-0 the count now. With Regina threatening for more after pushing across one so far here in the first with one out. There, Glazner catches the corner for his first strike of the at-bat against By. 2 balls, 1 strike. Glazner blows a fastball. By whiffs right through it, and it's 2-2. Here comes the pitch from Glazner. Breaking ball that goes right off the end of the bat from By, and it squirts through to center field. And that's going to drive in 2 runs. Throw comes to the plate. By stays at first base, but a 2-run single. Well, make contact. By did, got it off the end of the bat, but just found the hole. Seeing eye single up the middle that scores 2, and it's now 3-0 for Regina. By's on first base with 1 out, and the first baseman, James Wright, steps in. Here comes the pitch from Glazner. Fastball misses for ball 1. Wright, a right-handed batter, wearing number 5 for the Red Sox. Glazner misses again. 2 balls and no strikes now. Glazner challenges Wright, and he fouls one back and well out of play behind the stands. Two balls, 1 strike. Long top of the first here for the Miller Express. Only 1 out, 3 runs in for Regina. Ripped hard, but foul down the right field line. That was a line drive shot from Wright, but just sent it wide of the foul line. So it's 2-2. Four hits for Regina, 4 singles so far this inning. Only one of them what you would call a real hard hit ball. That was from Zaid Brannigan, the second batter of the game. But they've all found holes, and it's 3-zip. 2-2 pitch comes in, and Wright fouls that one off this time into the Miller Express dugout. But despite the fact those singles haven't been real hard hit, Regina's making a lot of contact. Glazner not missing many bats here tonight, only 1 swing and a miss on one of his pitches so far. And he just misses on that. And he's got a full count now to James Wright, who digs in. Runner at first is Brady By, who had a 2-run single. Here comes the 3-2. By goes. Wright swings and just catches a piece. So we'll do all over again. By returns to first. Wright steps in. Glazner digs in. Gets a sign, and here comes the 3-2. Fastball hit hard to left field, but right on a line to Tanner DeGrazia out in left field. And that'll be the second out of the inning for Moose Johnson. Now Glazner looking to get out of it here. 2 outs, runner on first base. And Daniel Castellanos, the catcher for Regina, comes to the plate. And he swings at the first pitch he sees and hits a weak foul ball down the right field line. So here we go again. Castellanos in the batter's box. Here comes the 0-1 from Glazner. Fastball blows it by him, swing and a miss for strike 2. Glazner now looking for strike 3 to get out of this inning. He fires, but low in the dirt. 1-2. Glazner fires it well high and outside. That'll even the count at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out here in the top of the first inning. Regina Red Sox up 3-0 after 4 singles here in the top of the first. Catcher Daniel Castellanos is at the plate. Here comes the 2-2 from Glazner. Foul ball. Out of play. Here comes the 2-2 again. And Glazner misses inside with that and runs another full count. Here it comes, the 3-2. And that's ripped hard into left field from Castellanos. Hard hit single. DeGrazia fires it into the cutoff. But another single for Regina, and now runners on first and second. Brady By at second. Castellanos at first.
Number 11, Justin.
And that'll bring up the 8th batter of the inning for Regina, the third baseman, Justin Simard. The umpire calls time to clean the plate. Healthy crowd at Roswell's Park here tonight. Good to see, and shouldn't be too surprising given that Regina is the visiting team and just down the road. So their side of the stands along the first base line, fairly filled in, as are Moose Jaws along the left. Glazner comes in. First pitch to Simard is low for ball 1. Comes back, Glazner does, with a strike this time. Smart watched that one go by, and it's 1-1. 2 outs, runners on first and second. 3-0 the score for Regina, top of the first. Breaking ball from Glazner comes in high for ball 2. Here comes the 2-1. And a weak ground ball to the first baseman, who flips it to Glazner for out number 3. Gurney to Glazner to finish things off, but not before Regina gets 5 hits and 3 runs in the top of the first inning. As we head to the bottom of the first, it's 3-0 Red Sox leading Moose Jaw. You're watching Western Canadian Baseball League action on FloCollege.
For more than 25 years, we've been there, helping Canadians find the extra space they need to grow and to create new memories. Access storage. Buy Canadian, store Canadian.
Live from Roswell's Park in Moose Jaw, it's Western Canadian Baseball League action. The Moose Jaw Miller Express hosting the Regina Red Sox. I'm Craig Hemingway for Rod Peterson. Heading to the bottom of the first, with Regina already up 3-0, courtesy 5 singles that they plated in the top of the first. But it's Miller Express time now to head to the plate and face Regina starting pitcher Chris Spry, making his 5th appearance of the season. And the shortstop Thomas Soto digs in for Moose Jaw. And here comes the first pitch of the bottom of the first, and it's in for strike number 1. Pitch number 2, a little low in the dirt. 1-1 the count now on Soto. And Soto takes the next pitch and rips it into right field for a leadoff single. Well, the Miller Express have been able to score runs this year.
Number 27, William Edwards.
And they're looking to get back in this game real quickly here, and Soto does what he can to start things off on the right foot, pushing a single into right field. So he's on first for the center fielder, William Edwards, number 27. Here comes the pitch from Spry, and it's a fastball in for strike one. Soto with lead at first. Spry checks him back there. One strike to the batter, Edwards. Spry comes in with a fastball and just misses low. One the count to Edwards. Here comes the pitch. As Soto takes off, and it's ripped to third base. No play at second because Soto was on the move, but Edwards is thrown out at first. So, benefit to starting the runner there. You stay out of a double play or a potential double play, so Soto moves into scoring position on the ground out from Edwards.
Number 39, Austin.
So, one out and one on. Runner at second base, bringing to the plate Moose Jaw's number 39, the All-Star Austin Gurney. Lefty on lefty matchup here. Spry fires it in inside for ball one. Soto being watched at second as Spry delivers again. This one fouled out of play by Gurney. 1-1 the count.
We know Glass.
Here comes the 1-1. Spry delivers well outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. Gurney steps out for a second, comes back in. 2-1 the count. Spry set to deliver. And he does deliver a strike on the outer corner, evening the count at 2-2. Soto on second after he had a single, and then a fielder's choice from Edwards moved him to second base. And here's Gurney at the plate with a 2-2 count. Swings at the inside pitch and just able to fight it off and knock it foul down the first base line. So we'll do the 2-2 pitch all over again here as Gurney steps in. Here comes the pitch. Breaking ball outside. Gurney waves at it and just got it off the end of the bat to waste it away foul and stay alive in the at-bat. Spry looks in, gets his sign. Here comes the 2-2 in the dirt. And Gurney works the count full. So Moose Jaw down 3-0 here in the bottom of the first inning. 1 out. Runner in scoring position. That's Thomas Soto. And Austin Gurney trying to get Moose Jaw on the board here with a full count. Three-two is delivered outside, and Gurney will take the walk. Putting runners at first and second base for Eduardo Saenz, the third baseman. A lot of news from the Regina Red Sox this year, of course, making headlines. The fact that they are not a community-owned team anymore. Well, it's almost official. They are now privately owned. The Queen City Sports and Entertainment Group set to finalize a purchase. Deal expected to close October 1st if they purchase the Regina Red Sox Baseball Club. As Spry delivers his first pitch to Signs, and it's low and inside for ball one. So yeah, Queen City Sports and Entertainment, the same group that owns the Regina Pats of the Western Hockey League, now owning the Regina Red Sox, and part of that is they're also trying to get a new baseball stadium built in Regina to replace the aging Curry Field. Spry fires in the 1-0, and Soto was on the run. Catcher threw to try and get him. The ball sails into left field, and Soto comes home for Moose Jaw's first run of the game. So Moose Jaw on the board now, trailing 3-1. Steal from Soto and the error on the throw, and just like that, 3-1. Gurney moves to second base on that play, and the count is 2-0 to Eduardo Signs. Spry delivers, and Signs hits that one foul out of play down the right field line. So yeah, as we were saying, the Regina Red Sox looking into a new stadium, which has been rumored a stadium there. They've been trying to make something happen at that rail yard section just west of Casino Regina for some time, but unsure if that will move ahead. Here's the pitch from Spry, and he misses, and it's 3-1 now. And 3-1 is our score. Regina leading Moose Jaw here in the bottom of the first. Regina scoring 3 in the top. Moose Jaw has got 1 back so far with 1 out here and a runner in scoring position for the third baseman Signs. As the pitcher Spry delivers the 3-1, and he misses, and that's a walk. So Signs will head down to first base. Austin Gurney remains at second after reaching on a walk, and then a throwing error. He took second. Same throwing error that allowed Thomas Soto to score. And the tying run now on base for Moose Jaw. And Robert Estrada, the right fielder, steps in to face Spry. And strike one from Spry on his first pitch to Estrada. Spry delivers again. This time it's outside for ball one. 1-1 the count. And here's Spry again. He misses low. 2 balls, 1 strike with 1 out here in the bottom of the first. And Spry now set to deliver the 2-1. Estrada hacks at it. It's a foul ball, getting just out of play into the Red Sox bullpen. 2 strikes now on Estrada to go along with 2 balls. And we're ready for the 2-2 pitch from Chris Spry, the Red Sox starter. Here it comes. Estrada watches it go by, and it is strike 3 on the inside corner. Estrada has a couple of questions about it from the ump.
Number 4, Tanner DeGracia.
So Tanner DeGracia steps to the plate now for Moose Jaw, the left fielder. 2 outs now after the Estrada strikeout. First pitch comes in, and Spry misses. It's ball 1 to DeGracia. Spry again. This time he gets the call. 1-1 the count. Change of pace there from Spry, and DeGrazia waited on it, but just fouled it back behind the screen. And it's now 1 ball and 2 strikes. 2 outs, runners on first and second. 3-1 the score. Regina leading the Moose Jaw Miller Express here in the bottom of the first. Red Sox starter Chris Spry to deliver the 1-2 pitch. And that's inside for ball 2. Here comes the 2-2 from Spry. Hard hit to the shortstop, can handle it. And Austin Gurney's going to make the turn and come home without a throw. And Moose Jaw pulls within 1. DeGrazia with a hot shot to shortstop. Matthew Fox, Regina, was in a bit of an awkward body position to really handle that one, and it got by him into left field, allowing the runner to score. And Moose Jaw now within 1, 3-2 the score. Runners again at first and second. Eduardo Saenz at second, DeGrazia at first, and Andy Rivas, the catcher, at the plate. And the first pitch from Spry, ball 1. Spry delivers again. This time it's in there for a strike. Rivas watches it go by. 1-1 the count. Breaking ball misses outside. This time it's 2-1. Rivas ready in the batter's box. Here comes the 2-1 from Spry. Rivas thought about it. Didn't go, and it was ball 3. Spry delivers again. Can't find the zone, and he walks Rivas to load the bases. The designated hitter for Moose Jaw, number 20, Tavo Soto, comes to the plate now with a chance to do some damage for Moose Jaw. But that latest walk is going to draw a visit. As Regina manager Rai Pothkos visits Spry in the infield around the mound, trying to get him to settle down a bit and try and find the third out of the inning. Regina jumped out to a 3-0 lead in the top of the first, but Moose Jaw has pulled within 1, scoring 2 so far here in the bottom of 1.
Number 20, Tavo Soto.
So here we go. Tavo Soto steps in for Moose Jaw. The DH, right-handed hitter. Chris Spry taking his full windup with the bases loaded. Can't find the zone, and it's ball 1 to Soto. Spry delivers again, and Soto swings right through it for strike 1. Soto's eyes lit up on that one. He thought that was one he could do some damage on, but missed. Here's the 1-1, and Spry throws another one past him that Soto can't catch up with on the swing. Now it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here it comes from Spry. Soto does make contact this time, but sends it foul and out of play. As some of the smoke starts to clear off here in Moose Jaw, look up and seeing a little bit of blue sky mixed in with some cloud cover, still a little bit of smoke as you look out towards the field, but if you look up towards the sky, it's dissipating a little bit, so good news there. It's a beauty of a night here in Moose Jaw. 1-2 the count, 2 outs, here comes the pitch, breaking ball, catches the corner for strike 3, freezing Tavo Soto and leaving the bases loaded. But Moose Jaw does come back to score 2 runs on 2 hits. And after 1, it's Regina 3, Moose Jaw 2. You're watching Western Canadian Baseball League action on FloCollege. Well, we go to the top of the 2nd inning now in Moose Jaw. We've been here for over 40 minutes now and got through 1 inning. It's been lots of runs and walks and foul balls and lots of activity here so far at the ballpark. Craig Hemingway for Rod Peterson. 3-2, Regina leads Moose Jaw. And Regina leading things off here in the top of the 2nd. Their left fielder, Lucas Kaufman, against the new Moose Jaw pitcher, Caden Noble, on the mound now for the Miller Express, and he delivers strike 1 with his first pitch of the game. Noble, the righty, wearing number 5. And fires a fastball in for strike 2. Here comes the 0-2 from Noble, but it's pushed into center field for a soft single. Jordan Tucker actually with that hit. He has replaced Lucas Kaufman for the Regina Red Sox, so number 10 for Regina. Takes the 0-2 pitch and finds a base hit up the middle. So the leadoff batter on again for Regina, and that'll bring up the leadoff hitter, their center fielder, Ian Montz, who cranks the first pitch he sees from Noble, but a little ahead of it, it's foul down the right field line. Noble delivers again. This time it's in the dirt for ball 1. Noble gets the signal. Set to fire the 1-1 to Montz. Delivers, and it's outside for ball 2. Two and 1 the count. Noble checks the runner and delivers to Montz. Or he doesn't, he actually throws back to first base. Looking Tucker back there, who slides in safely. Two balls, one strike, Dean Montz. Noble delivers. Can't catch the corner on that one. It's 3-1. Montz led off the game with a signal. He would come around to score in that first inning. Here comes the 3-1 from Noble. Big swing from Montz, but it is pushed out of play, making the count full. Here comes the 3-2. As the runner takes off, Tucker can cruise into second base because that was ball 4 from Noble, and Montz takes the walk, putting runners at first and second.
Number 21, Zade Brannigan.
So that brings to the plate Zade Brannigan, who had a single and scored in the top of the first for Regina. First pitch ripped right into the glove of the third baseman for the Moose Jaw Miller Express. Eduardo Saenz makes the catch. The runners were not too far off their respective bases, so there's no double play potential there, but a hard hit ball does result in and out, which Caden Noble will take. One away now. Runner still on first and second, and Raphael Jackson, the right fielder, comes to the plate for Regina. Swings at the first pitch, skies one in the infield. Saenz calls for it. It was an infield fly at any rate. The batter was already out. Saenz makes the catch for out number 2.
Number 7, Matthew Fox.
So Matthew Fox, the Regina shortstop, digs in now. He had hit and scored in the top of the first and takes the first pitch from Noble, which is a strike. Here comes the pitch. Hard hit ball to the shortstop. Soto makes the play to second base. And Moose Jaw gets out of the inning. Regina threatened again, but Caden Noble is able to get out without any more runs across the plate. So the score is still Regina 3 and Moose Jaw 2 after 1.5 here at Roswell's Park in Moose Jaw. You're watching Western Canadian Baseball League action on FloCollege.
Hey baseball fans, make sure to stay up to date with your favorite teams across the league by subscribing to the WCBL YouTube channel right now. We have tons of free coverage for you over there, including daily highlights, full archive game broadcasts, daily game day previews, plus 2 weekly shows, including the WCBL report with myself and Joe McFarland every Wednesday, and also the WCBL Game of the Week pregame show leading right up to game time every Thursday night. It's all in one spot, the WCBL YouTube channel. Subscribe today.
The live sports experience is changing. Teams and facilities are under pressure to provide online and in-venue entertainment. IKS Live has the right team to deliver. We provide service across North America and produce the best fan experience in the seats or streaming to you. IKS Live continues to bring you the best seat in the house.
Moving to the bottom of the second inning here at Roswell's Park in Moose Jaw. Craig Hemingway for Rod Peterson. 3-2 the score. Regina leading Moose Jaw. Ben Wallace, the second baseman, the number 9 hitter for Moose Jaw, set to lead things off here in the bottom of 2. Regina scored 3 in the top of the first. Moose Jaw got 2 back in their first half. And that pitch looked like it may have hit Wallace for a second, but no, it did not. It was just low in the dirt inside for ball 1. Chris Spry still on the hill for Regina as the lefty digs in. Fires again this time. It's down the middle for a strike. Hard hit ground ball to the shortstop. Fox grabs it, makes the throw, and gets Wallace by a half a step at first base. 1 batter, 1 out. Which brings up the top of the order again for Moose Jaw. Thomas Soto.
Number 22, Thomas Soto.
Soto singled and scored in the bottom of the first. Looking to get on again here as he faces Spry. Attempts the bunt, pops it up, but first baseman not able to get there in time. It's foul ball for strike 1. So a few minutes ago, I said something about the smoke going away for the most part and some blue sky coming in. And, yeah, that pretty much jinxed it. It's back to being a fair bit more smoky than it was a few minutes ago. No more blue sky peeking through, but still good night at the ballpark. Comfortable temperature, not a whole lot of wind. The 0-1 into Soto, and he hits one foul for strike 2. Here comes the 0-2 from Spry. Just misses inside. Soto takes that for ball 1. Soto ready. Here comes the pitch. And that misses again for ball 2. Soto hits a ground ball to the third baseman who cannot handle it. And Soto is going to reach on an error. Justin Simard for Regina. Could not make the play there, so with 1 out, Soto is on first base, and the center fielder, William Edwards, steps in to face Chris Spry on the Regina mound. Spry misses, and it's ball 1. Soto dancing off first. Spry throws to first, checking back. Here comes the 1-0. Edwards thought about it. They check it down to first base. Umpire says he did not swing, and it's 2-0. Edwards watches strike one go by, 2-1 the count now. Soto, the runner at first, reached on an error. Healthy lead, fakes like he's going to go, and Edwards hits the round ball to third. Samard is able to get it this time, and he makes the throw to second and over to first, and they get the double play to take Moose Jaw out of the inning.
There was one error and none left on base. Regina leading 3-2. That half inning is
So nothing doing for Moose Jaw there outside of the base runner on the error, and after two complete, it is Regina 3 and Moose Jaw 2. And you're watching Western Canadian Baseball League action on FloCollege.
Leading off the Red Sox, number 2, Brady Bye.
Top of the third now here in Moose Jaw, Roswells Park, the site of this game between the Moose Jaw Miller Express and Regina Red Sox that was rescheduled. It was rained out yesterday, so we're playing here on a Monday night in Moose Jaw. 3-2, Regina leads the Miller Express. And Brady Bye, the designated hitter for Regina, steps in to lead things off in the top of the third. And Cade Noble fires his first pitch inside for ball one. Noble delivers again. This one high, and it's ball two. 2-0 the count on Brady Bye. Noble misses again. 3-0 count on Regina's DH. And Noble can't find the strike zone for the first batter he faces, so Bye takes the walk.
Number 5, James Wright.
Leadoff batter on for Regina, bringing to the plate James Wright, the first baseman. Noble's able to find the strike zone for his first pitch to right, and it's strike one. Noble set to deliver again. He does, and it's ripped to left center. It gets by Edwards all the way to the wall. Bye making the turn to go to third base. He's going to hold up there as Edwards does a nice job of getting the ball in quickly. But it's a double from James Wright. And now runners on second and third with nobody out here in the top of the third for Regina.
Number 3, Daniel Castellano.
Daniel Castellanos, Regina's catcher, comes to bat now. Looking to extend the Regina lead. And the first pitch, he will do just that. Cranks it into left field between third and short. Driving in one. So By will cross the plate for Regina's fourth run. On the Castellano single, James Wright heads to third. 4-2, Regina leads. And that'll prompt a mound visit. It's Jersey night here at Roswell's Park in Moose Jaw, one of the annual promotions they do here, where fans are encouraged to wear their favorite jersey of their favorite team. Does not matter which, just pick a jersey of your favorite team, wear it. So a good amount of Miller Express swag in the crowd tonight. A lot of other Major League Baseball represented tonight, even seeing some Los Angeles Angels gear, Minnesota Twins jersey. Good number of Toronto Blue Jays jerseys, and why not? They're playing incredibly well. First place in the American League East, and they won again tonight, beating the New York Yankees, which is great news. And then outside of just baseball, boy, there's lots of hockey. There's NHL. I see Montreal here. There's an alarming number of Calgary Flames jerseys. As an Oilers fan, I'm not sure how happy I am to see that, but there's a lot of Flames gear here tonight. And, of course, as you would expect here in Saskatchewan, a lot of Saskatchewan Roughriders CFL gear, which, Rider gear, it's Saskatchewan formal, actually. You can wear that anywhere and be in style. Here's Noble set to deliver to Justin Simard, the third baseman for Regina. Simard fouls the first pitch back. Yeah, you can wear Rider gear pretty much anywhere. You can wear it to anywhere in public, ball game, wear it to a wedding in Saskatchewan. Nobody would look twice. Most people wouldn't. As Noble delivers a breaking ball low and outside, and it's 1-1 on Simard. Noble blows a fastball by Simard. He can't catch up to it, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Noble searching for his first out here in the top of the third, with Regina already pushing across 1 run. And they've got runners on first and third. Nobody out. And Noble gets the strikeout. Called strike 3. For out number 1 here in the top of the third.
Number 10,
Jordan Tucker, the left fielder for Regina, steps in now, the number 9 hitter. He reached base on a single his last time up. Swings at the first pitch and fouls it out of play. High and inside. Did not catch Simard, but boy, it came off, or Tucker rather, came awfully close. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 out here, top of 3. Off speed from Noble is high, and it's 2 balls and 1 strike. Noble sets. Here comes the 2-1. Can't find the mitt there, and it's 3-1. Noble trying to limit the damage here. 1 run already across for Regina with a 4-2 lead over the Express. Tucker cranks that one foul for strike 2. Three balls, 2 strikes on the batter, Jordan Tucker, Regina's left fielder. And Tucker is able to knife one into center field, easily scoring the runner from third base, James Wright. RBI single for Jordan Tucker. Castellanos goes to second, and it's 5-2 for Regina. As that'll prompt another mound visit. And we are going to see a new pitcher for the Moose Jaw Miller Express.
Warriors 25-26 season tickets available now.
Well, Caden Noble is out. Jordan Bauer is in for the Moose Jaw Miller Express. Bauer, number 36, coming in here in the top of the third with 2 runs already across for Regina. It's a 5-2 game. The Red Sox lead the Moose Jaw Miller Express. Jordan Tucker just cashed an RBI single for Regina, and that'll lead to Regina's top of the order again. Ian Montz, number 26, from the left side, steps in for Bauer's first pitch of the ball game. And he crushes the first pitch, a no-doubter. It's gone. 3-run home run for Ian Montz. 8-2 Regina. Robert Estrada in right field barely even had to move his neck to watch. Knew that one was gone the moment it was hit. So a rude welcome for Jordan Bauer. 3-run shot on the first pitch from Ian Montz. So we'll have to shake that off. Second baseman for Regina steps in now. It's number 21, Zaid Brannigan. And he takes strike one. That one's high, 1-1 the count. Breaking ball is low and outside. 2-1 the count. Bauer comes back in, finds his own, 2-2 now. Brannigan 1 for 2 in the night, singled and scored in the top of the first. Takes a hack, fouls it into the screen. It remains 2-2. And Brannigan hits a hard hit ball right up the gut into center field and reaches for a single.
Number 20, Raphael Jackson.
Still just one out here in the top of the third. 5 runs across for Regina so far this inning. The big blow, the 3-run home run by Ian Mott's a couple batters ago. And Raphael Jackson, the right fielder, steps in to face Jordan Bauer. Runners going, first pitch. Throw down from Rivas. Not quite. Runner Brannigan just got in under the throw. He's safe at second. On what was strike 1 to Jackson. So another runner in scoring position for the Red Sox. Bauer misses low and inside, 1-1 the count. Here comes the pitch, and that's low for ball 2. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. Bauer looks the runner back. He fires. And it's high for ball 3. Hard hit ball, it's skied up. And caught by Wallace-Check into shallow right field. Second out of the inning for the Miller Express.
Number 7, Matthew Fox.
So Matthew Fox, the shortstop for Regina, steps to the plate, 2 away here, top of the third. Runner on second base is Zaid Brannigan. And Fox lifts one into left center. The diving attempt by DeGrazia. He can't come up with it. But now they've got Fox in a rundown. Gurney, can he make the tag? He cannot. He's able to fire in. And they get him at second. Wallace-Check makes the tag. DeGrazia okay after making that diving attempt. Looked to be a little bit shaken up for a second after he couldn't quite come up with it. But Moose Jaw gets their third out, but not after 5 runs from Regina. So we head to the bottom of the third inning. Regina Red Sox 8, Moose Jaw Miller Express 2. You're watching Western Canadian Baseball League action on FloCollege.
than 25 years, we've been there, helping Canadians find the extra space they need to grow and to create new memories. Access Storage. Buy Canadian, store Canadian.
Leading off the Miller Express, number 39, Austin Gurney.
Well, the Miller Express have their work cut out for them here as we head to the bottom of the third inning at Ross Wells Park. Craig Hemingway for Rod Peterson. Miller Express hosting Regina here, and they're down 8-2 or 9-2. 9-2 here in the bottom of the third inning. Chris Spry still on the hill for Regina, and his first pitch to Gurney is outside for ball one. Gurney walked and scored in the bottom of the first. Gurney squares to bunt, which is a rare sight. He fouls it off, and it's 1-1. Miller Express do need base runners, however, as the 1-1 comes in. Breaking ball just misses ball two. And it hits him. Gurney gets drilled by a fastball, and he will get on base to lead things off for the Miller Express here in the bottom of the first. Eduardo Saenz is the Miller Express third baseman, number 25, and he steps to the plate right now. Spry delivers ball one on the first pitch to Saenz. That's low in the dirt. Castellanos, the catcher, is able to retrieve it. Gurney not able to take second. He remains at first base after getting hit by a pitch. 2 balls and no strikes to Eduardo Saenz. Here comes the pitch from Spry, and Saenz pokes it into right field. Gurney's going to stop at second. What a single for Saenz, and the Miller Express have their first 2 batters of the inning on base. Runners at first and second, nobody out. For the right fielder, Robert Estrada.
Number 7, Robert Estrada.
Spry with a pitch, and Estrada with a foul ball out of play.
For Eldridge Glass, Reno Glass.
Gurney at second, Saenz at first. Nobody out here, bottom of 3. Moose Jaw Miller Express trying to get back in this game. Down 7 right now. And Spry quickly gets up 0-2 on the batter, Estrada. And strikes him out on 3 pitches. As Estrada waves at one a little bit out of the strike zone there. 1 away. Tanner DeGrazia, the left fielder for Moose Jaw,
Number 4, Tanner DeGrazia.
is at bat. Seeing if he can get a run or two home. And he pokes one into right field, but right at the right fielder for the first out. And the throw back to first. Thankfully for Moose Jaw, gets away from the first baseman, as Signs was in danger of getting picked off. Raphael Jackson with a catch out in right field, and they almost doubled Signs off first, but so the Miller Express still alive here, but 2 outs in the bottom of the third. Runners on first and second, no runs across to this point in bottom of 3. And Andy Rivas, the catcher, trying to change that right now as he steps in. Breaking ball in for strike 1. That's low and inside. 1-1 the count. One and one. Ground ball to the shortstop, Fox. He'll flip it to second base and get the third out of the inning. So nothing doing for the Miller Express. They had the first 2 batters on, but nothing after that. So after 3 complete, it is Regina 9, Moose Jaw 2 from Roswell's Park in Moose Jaw. You are watching Western Canadian Baseball League action on Flow Sports. Well, as we head to the 4th inning here in Moose Jaw, we are set to see the 4th pitcher of the night for the Moose Jaw Miller Express. I'm Craig Hemingway in for Rod Peterson. It is 9-2. The Regina Red Sox lead the Moose Jaw Miller Express right now. And that will lead us to Rylan Caplet-Tarrant, the Moose Jaw product, to take the hill for Moose Jaw in the top of the 4th. This is the 4th appearance of the year for Rylan. 3 2/3 innings so far with an ERA of 2.45. And the first batter he is going to face is another left-hander. It's Brady By. So this really is a Moose Jaw against Regina at bat here. The Moose Jaw Warren product Tarrant, Caplet Tarrant on the mound, facing the Regina native By, and pitch one. Lefty on lefty is fouled out of play. 0-1 the count. Breaking ball, fouled out of play for strike two. That's outside and low for ball number one. 1 into the count. To the batter By. Low and outside, ball two. 2-2. That looked awfully close, but does not get the call. And so the count is now full against Brady By, the DH for Regina. Full count. By hits it softly into center field. William Edwards runs in, makes the catch. One batter, one out here in the top of the fourth inning.
Number 5, James Wright.
So James Wright, the first baseman, comes to the plate now. One down, top of 4. And that's low for ball one. Swing and a miss. Evening the count at 1-1. Caplet Tarrant with a good breaking ball there that Wright swings through again. It's 1-2. But comes inside, loses control, and the ball hits the batter, and so James Wright's going to take his stroll down to first base.
Number 3, Daniel Castellanos.
So Caplet Tarrant will look to shake that one off with one out here in the top of the fourth. Daniel Castellanos, the Red Sox catcher, comes to bat. Out of the strike zone for ball one. But Caplet Tarrant comes back with a good fastball that Castellanos can't catch up to, and it's 1-1. High fly ball into foul territory. Can Gurney catch up to it? He cannot. Falls into no man's land there. Well, let's check after it as well. So Castellanos stays alive. The count is 1 ball and 2 strikes. And this time, Castellanos is able to knock it into right field. Can they get him at second base? They do. Estrada playing a shallow right field. And he's able to get the lead runner right at second base. So good as a ground ball, fielder's choice on the infield. Second out of the inning, and so now with a runner on first and 2 out, Justin Samard, the Regina third baseman, digs in to face Complete Tarrant, who starts him with a strike. And follows it up with a strike. 0-2 on Samard. Misses a little high and outside for the first ball of the at-bat. 1-2 the count with 2 out here in the top of the fourth. Samard reaches for it low, pops it up into shallow left field to Grazia. Calls off Soto, makes the catch for the third out of the inning, and Regina scores nothing that inning, which is a victory in itself here tonight. As we head to the bottom of the fourth with Regina leading Moose Jaw 9-2, you're watching Western Canadian Baseball League action on FloCollege. A smoky haze still hanging over Roswell's Park in Moose Jaw as we head to the bottom of the fourth inning here. Thanks for joining us tonight. I'm Craig Hemingway, filling in for Rod Peterson as the Miller Express are down 9-2 in the bottom of the fourth inning. Looking to start making some of that back here. Chris Spry still on the hill for the Red Sox. The lefties allowed 3 hits and 2 runs so far, and Tavo Soto digs in, the DH for Moose Jaw, and he'll take strike 1. But the second pitch he cranks to left field. Can it make it to the corner? Not quite. It is cut off by the Regina left fielder, Jordan Tucker. And Tavo Soto is held to a single. A hard hit one at that, but a good start to the bottom of the fourth for the Miller Express. The number 9 hitter now, Ben Wallaschek. Trying to do his part to keep things rolling here and start chipping away at that Regina 7-run lead. And he'll watch ball 1. Followed up by ball 2. Soto the runner at first after leading off with a single. Here comes Spry, and he misses. It's ball 3. Wallachek walks on 4 pitches, and now runners on first and second with nobody out. And the top of the order for Moose Jaw.
Number 22,
Thomas Soto, the shortstop,
Soto.
comes to the plate. As we see some activity in the Regina bullpen. A couple arms starting to warm up. First pitch to Soto, he squares to bunt, he pulls back, but it is strike 1. One 1 the count. And it's outside to even things up. Off-speed pitch comes in, just misses. Bly felt that should have been a strike. Didn't get the call. 2 balls, 1 strike on the batter, Soto. Soto swings through that one, though. It's 2-2. Spry misses with that one and makes the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes on Soto with runners on first and second. Nobody out here, bottom of 4. Soto fouls that one away to keep the count 3-2.
We know Glass.
Spry gets a signal. Here comes the 3-2. And that's inside for ball 4 to load the bases as Soto takes the walk.
Salvage in play for Moose Jaw Funeral Home.
And that'll bring a mound visit. Give the Regina reliever in the bullpen some time to warm up.
Well, Mr. Burns had done it. The power plant had won it. With Roger Clemens clucking all the while. Max Osha's tragic illness made us smile.
Well, as we said, Moose Jaw 5 games behind Regina for third in the Western Canadian Baseball League East Division. Regular season ends 2 weeks from today, but the Miller Express themselves are 5 games up on the Weyburn Beavers for the 4th and final playoff spot in the East. So Miller Express comfortably in a playoff spot if the season were to end today. It will end August 4th in Regina, and the Moose Jaw Miller Express will take on the Red Sox that night in Regina for the last game of the regular season. So William Edwards, the center fielder from Moose Jaw, steps to the plate tonight, and would he like to do something right now? His parents are here all the way from Australia. They are in Moose Jaw tonight, just got announced in that last half inning. First pitch he sees is a ball from Chris Spry. So, yes, extra motivation for William Edwards to do something big here tonight, and this is a prime opportunity, bases loaded. His team down 7, and he swings and fouls one out of play. 1-1. Pitch comes in, and it's low. 2-1. Chris Spry, the Regina pitcher, gets his signal, and he delivers right now. And Edwards, hard hit ball that hit something on the infield and took a high hop into left field. I mean, it might have been going through the hole anyway, but that took a strange hop to guarantee that he was able to drive in 2 on that one. And William Edwards with a 2-run single brings the Miller Express to within 5 runs. It is 9-4 here in the bottom of the 4th. Still nobody out. Runners on first and second. And another fellow who has done his fair bit of damage in this league. The first baseman, Austin Gurney, comes to the plate for Moose Jaw with a chance to get the Miller Express even closer. Spry throws that one down and outside for ball 1. Tavo Soto and Ben Wallace check scoring. Thomas Soto now at second, William Edwards at first base, and Austin Gurney at bat for Moose Jaw. Squares to bunt, and that pitch gets away from the catcher Castellanos. Runners advance to second and third now. A base hit away from grabbing a couple more runs. Still nobody out here in the bottom of the 4th. Austin Gurney at the plate with a 2-0 count. Chris Spry, the Regina pitcher, this may be his last batter, depending how things turn out. The Red Sox bullpen's been going for a while with a new arm getting ready. Spry delivers a fastball strike right there. 2-1 on Gurney. Misses with an off-speed pitch outside. Spry frustrated, throwing his hands up in the air a little bit towards the umpire, asking why that wasn't a strike. 3-1. He delivers. Gurney's able to hit it into left center field. Bit of a lazy fly ball. It is caught. The runner at third tags, and the throw all the way to the backstop. Nowhere close. Ian Mance, the center fielder, uncorked that throw all the way to the backstop, and the runner at third base able to score very easily. Thomas Soto was, and it is now 9-5 on that sacrifice fly from Austin Gurney. And with that throw sailing all the way over the head of the catcher, William Edwards is able to make his way to third base. So he's at third, and the batter is Eduardo Saenz with 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. Chris Spry delivers a strike, and Saenz is behind 0-1.
Number 25, Eduardo Saenz.
And Spry drops in a breaking ball for strike 2, so Saenz really behind now, 0-2. Here comes the pitch, and it's fastball well outside, ball 1.
RBC Royal Bank Bingo has been won.
Saenz digs in. Spry gets his sign. Here it comes. Oh, and Saenz was able to make contact, but a liner right to the second baseman. Zane Brannigan makes the catch, and there are now 2 out in the bottom of the 4th. Robert Estrada, the left fielder for Moose Jaw, digs in with the runner at third base, William Edwards, hoping to get cashed in, as the Miller Express have cashed 3 here in the bottom of the 4th to make it a 9-5 game. As Estrada takes ball 1. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Spry delivers inside for ball 2. That's a breaking ball outside. 3-1 the count now on Estrada. Spry blows one by him, though, to even the, or not even the count, but make it a full count, 3-2. 3-2 to Estrada right now. And it's low for ball 4. Estrada heads down to first, keeping the inning alive for Tanner DeGrazia.
Calling all my soldiers, yes. Calling all my soldiers, yes. Number 4, Tanner DeGrazia.
Estrada at first, William Edwards at third, 2 outs, bottom of the 4th. Miller Express down 9-5. Looking for more. Spry delivers, and it's in for strike 1. Estrada is able to take second without a throw. So 2 runners in scoring position now for DeGrazia. Count is 1-1. DeGrazia thought he pulled back, but no, the umpire says he went around, and it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Tried to check his swing. And that's in the dirt for ball 2. Here comes the 2-2. And Spry misses inside. It's another full count. With 2 out, runners should be on the move here on the pitch. And Spry strikes him out. DeGrazia with a swing and the miss. And that'll do it in the 4th for Moose Jaw, but they do pick up 3 runs to crawl within 4. The score is 9-5. Regina leads Moose Jaw after 4 complete at Ross Wells Park in Moose Jaw. You're watching Western Canadian Baseball League action on FloCollege.
Leading off for the Red Sox, number 10, Jordan Tucker.
Top of the fifth here in Moose Jaw. Thanks for joining us tonight. I'm Craig Hemingway in for Rod Peterson. 9-5, the Regina Red Sox lead the Moose Jaw Miller Express. For a second inning of work, it is Moose Jaw boy Rylan Couplet-Tarrant who managed to keep Regina scoreless in the top of the fourth, looking to do the same here. In the top of the fifth, Jordan Tucker, the left fielder, to lead things off. As Couplet-Tarrant looks to get comfortable on the mound for his first pitch of the inning. And he's set to go. And he drops in a breaking ball for strike one. Another breaker, but that one just misses. It's 1-1 as the smoke still continues to hang over us here in Moose Jaw, and more noticeable now. I'm not sure if it's gotten any lower than it was at the start of the game, but as Couplet-Tarrant fires one outside, 2-1, but with the light shining now in the field, you can certainly see a little more of the smoke. Nothing too thick. The visibility is still pretty good, but you can just see a hint of it. 2-1 is thrown in for strike two, and so Couplet-Tarrant evens the count 2-2 with Tucker at the plate, the Regina left fielder. And another one that gets knifed into center field. That's at least the third, if not fourth, shot like that from Regina batters tonight, where they're just hitting soft liners, finding their holes into center field. And that's where Tucker dumps that one to lead things off for Regina here in the fifth. And so that will bring the top of the lineup again. And Ian Montz, the center fielder, his last time up, he took the first pitch he saw and destroyed it over the right field fence for a 3-run home run. Part of a 6-run inning for Regina in the third. As Couplet-Tarrant checks Tucker back to first base. And Moose Jaw gets the call there. It's strike one to Montz. Fastball in for strike two, and so Couplet-Tarrant ahead of Montz, 0-2. With a runner on first and nobody out. And he strikes him out. As Tucker took off for second base, the throw down from Rivas did get away into center field, but Tucker stays at second base, and big strikeout there for Couplet-Tarrant to take out the slugger Montz. Zaid Brannigan now steps in for Regina, the second baseman. Misses outside with a fastball, 1-0. Oh. And the umpire on the infield has called a balk on Couplet-Tarrant. So the runner will take third base. Tucker heads down there. One ball, no strikes on the batter, Brannigan. Runner at third, one out. And Couplet-Tarrant comes back in with a strike, 1-1. That's on outside for ball two. Fastball fouled back out of play, 2-2. Kaplet-Tarrant delivers, and that's another foul ball out of play. Breaking ball had Brannigan reaching for it, and he was able to fight it off and send it out. Keep the count 2-2. And he gets a strikeout. Great breaking ball down that Brannigan whiffs on for the second out of the inning.
Number 20, Raphael Jackson.
Top of the fifth, 2 outs, runner on third. And Raphael Jackson, the right fielder for Regina, steps in. And that's in for strike one. Kaplet-Tarrant delivers again. Breaking ball. Foul ball lifted down the left field line, just out of play by the Beer Gardens. But Kaplet-Tarrant is up 2 strikes on the batter Jackson. Looking to get out of here with no runs allowed for the second straight inning. High fastball for ball one. And there it is, strike 3. Great pitch and 2 really good innings for Rylan Kaplet-Tarrant, and the entire dugout comes up to congratulate him for holding the Regina Red Sox off the scoreboard for the second straight inning. Great pitching by the Moose Javian.
2 Dairy Queen dodgeballs.
Bottom of the fifth inning, and a new pitcher for the Regina Red Sox. 4 innings they got out of Chris Spry. And now Colton Bank, another left-hander, takes the hill for Regina. And the first batter he will face is the Moose Jaw catcher, Andy Rivas. Moose Jaw down 9-5, trying to claw their way back here. Scored 3 in their last inning to pull within 4. And the first pitch from Bank is outside for ball 1. And Bank drops a breaking ball in for strike 1. We're getting the lineup question looks from Eric Marriott to the home plate umpire. Unsure what he's asking about, if it's the pitching change or something else. The smoke hanging around there, calling for a chance of rain, maybe around midnight or so tonight in Moose Jaw, and maybe through the day tomorrow a little bit, but slowly making our way back to summertime temperatures, high 20s, 30s for Thursday, Friday into the weekend. And as we said, yeah, there's been lots of rain through not just Moose Jaw, but through the prairies as well. Alberta's seen their share, and of course they had the All-Star game rained out in Okotoks on Saturday. At least after 6 innings it was rained out. Calgary's seen a pile of rain. I think they're looking to see maybe 100 millimeters for the month of July alone. They a little more in their forecast. And last night's game between Moose Jaw and Regina rained out, which is why we're playing tonight, and which is why I'm here in for Rod Peterson. I'm glad to be along with you here, as we're still not sure what the discussion is on the field, and all 3 umpires are joining the manager Marriott, but looks like they've got it all squared away, and we're ready to resume play here in the bottom of the 5th. Moose Jaw down 9-5 to Regina. Andy Rivas is the batter. And the new pitcher who started the inning for Regina, Colton Bank, gets set to face Rivas with a 1-1 count. Breaking ball fouled off by Rivas, and he's in the hole 1-2. Another foul ball as Rivas stays alive. One ball, 2 strikes. Pitch from Bank. Castellanos tried to frame that as strike 3, wasn't able to. It's 2-2. Two is in, and it's fouled away by Rivas.
Foul ball for Elkridge Glass. We know Glass.
So here Rivas steps in again with a count 2-2. Nobody out here. Bottom of 5. He crushes one down the left field line. It is gone. Andy Rivas with a line shot. Solo home run to bring Moose Jaw within 3. It is 9-6.
Number 20, Tavo Soto.
High fives and forearm bumps from his teammates. As Tavo Soto steps into the plate now, and he takes a breaking ball for strike 1 from Colton Bank. A little more life back in the ballpark as Moose Jaw getting back in this thing now. 9-6 after being down 9-2 just a couple innings ago. And Tavo Soto gets a base hit. He pushes that curveball into right field in between first and second. Ben Wallachek
Number 13, Ben
is the hitter.
Wallachek.
Here comes Bank with his first pitch to Wallachek. It's down in the dirt for ball one. Strike one as Bank locates a fastball. 1-1 the count. Wallachek with a hard hit ball right to the second baseman, though. They're able to get the force at second, but the shortstop Fox can handle it on the exchange. So not able to try and get the double play. So Wallachek will reach on a fielder's choice. Tavo Soto out at second. And now it's Thomas Soto as the top of the lineup. Steps in for Moose Jaw. One out here in the bottom of the fifth. An Andy Rivas solo home run, pulling Moose Jaw within 3. And the first pitch to Thomas Soto was high for ball one. Fastball misses, and it's ball two. 2-0 the count on Thomas Soto. And Colton Banks able to drop one in there for strike one. 2 balls, 1 strike. Ben Wallachek at first. Dancing a little bit, trying to draw a throw or distract the pitcher. He delivers, and Soto lifts a lazy fly ball to center. And it's caught. It's caught. Wallachek did not think it was caught. He went all the way to second. And it's a double play. Wallachek arguing that he was sure the ball had dropped in.
On the scoreboard, 1 run off of 2 hits, no errors, and
But to no avail.
and none left on base, 9-6. Regina
But the Miller Express do get one on the Andy Rivas solo home run, and we have a 9-6 ball game after 5 innings. Regina leading Moose Jaw. You're watching WCBL action on FloCollege. 5 complete here in Moose Jaw, Roswell's Park. I'm Craig Hemingway, and for Rod Peterson on FloCollege. And
Red Sox number 7, Matthew Fox.
Regina Red Sox leading Moose Jaw by a count of 9-6. They were up 9-2, but Moose Jaw scored 4 over the last couple innings to get a little bit closer. And one of the reasons that Moose Jaw has been able to stay in this one is the work of the fellow who's going for his 3rd inning on the mound for Moose Jaw, Rylan Caplet-Tarrant, who delivers strike 1 on a great breaking ball to the shortstop Matthew Fox, who awkwardly waved at that one and missed. 0-1 the count. A better swing, but the same result on a fastball this time, and it's 0-2 quickly on the Regina shortstop. Caplet-Tarrant dumps a breaking ball in the dirt for ball 1. And he gets Fox to sky 1. Who's taking it? Wallace-Check is for out number 1.
Number 2, Brady Bye.
So Brady Bye steps in, the Regina designated hitter. He takes a big swing on the first pitch and misses. And Caplet-Tarrant is up 0-1. Second pitch, breaking ball. This time it's ripped into center field for a hard single from Brady Bye.
Number 5, James Wright.
So 1 away, and the first baseman, James Wright, comes to the plate for Regina. Rylan Caplet-Tarrant looking to get through his 3rd inning unscathed here against Regina to keep the Miller Express within striking distance. And he gets the call for strike 1. Misses inside, and it's 1-1 on Wright. Wright lifts one to left center field. Is it going to find the gap? It's going to drop in. Brady Bye running hard, going to 3rd. He's going to hold up there, and Wright's going to hold up at 2nd with a double. So Wright finds the gap. And so with 1 out and runners on 2nd and 3rd, that's going to get a mound visit.
Play for Culligan, the official water supplier to your Miller Express.
Michael Gonzalez out to visit with Rylan Caplet-Tarrant and give the bullpen a little bit more time to heat up. Caplet-Tarrant, the 4th pitcher for Moose Jaw tonight. So play is set to resume now with runners on 2nd and 3rd and 1 out, and the catcher for Regina, Daniel Castellanos, coming to bat. Caplet-Tarrant takes a second to reset himself. And he induces a fly ball to right field from Castellanos, but deep enough to score by. Throw actually comes back into the infield, not catcher, to hold the runner at 2nd base. And so Regina pushes one across to make it 10-6. But it's also the second out of the inning for Couplet Tarrant.
Number 11, Justin Samad.
And he'll face the number 9 hitter, Justin Samard. Just misses, and it's ball 1. That one outside again, and it's 2-0 on Samard. But Couplet Tarrant comes right back and drills one down the middle. 2-1 the count. As Samard calls time. Ready to go again. Here comes the 2-1. And that misses. 3-1 the count now. On Samard, who's the number 8 hitter with Jordan Tucker on deck. And that gets all the way to the backstop on ball 4, which means the runner at second base is going to make his way to third. That's James Wright. Justin Samard strolls down to first. Runners on first and third, 2 outs. And Justin Tucker to the plate. And that is going to be the end of Ryland Couplet Tarrant's night. 2 2/3, only 1 run allowed. A really great effort from the Young Moose Javian on the hill tonight. Getting a well-deserved round of applause from the fans and his teammates. And the 5th pitcher of the night for Moose Jaw will take the hill to get some warm-ups in, Nathan Unick. Well, here we are. New pitcher for the Moose Jaw Miller Express is Nathan Unick out of Estevan, Saskatchewan, and he's here to put out a bit of a fire here in the top of the 6th. 2 outs, runners on first and third. Regina's already pushed one across here this inning, and it's Jordan Tucker, the left fielder, at the plate. And he'll take ball 1 from Unick. A hard, high chopper to shortstop. And he'll take the easy force at second place. Nice play by Soto. And it takes Unick a couple of pitches to get out of the inning. So after 5.5, it is Regina 10, Moose Jaw 6. From Rosswells Park, it's Western Canadian Baseball League action on FloCollege.
Smoke delay for 30 minutes.
A delay, okay. Well, we were in delay here at Rosswells Park in Moose Jaw because of smoke. We talked about how it was more visible than it had been at the start of the game, and that is still the case, and you can see how it's been affecting the visibility into the outfield. So we're in a 30-minute smoke delay.
10 o'clock. 10 o'clock.
So we'll resume play at 10 o'clock tonight. So if you can be patient with us, we'll rejoin the broadcast then. And start the bottom of the 6th inning.
When the Waiver Beavers are in town, it's date night at Rosswells Park. 2 adult tickets, 2 adult drinks, and 2 hot dogs for $40.
Well, welcome back. If you indeed did go anywhere during the half-hour break we just had here, Craig Hemingway for Rod Peterson, and there was about a 30-minute break, smoke delay, the umpires called it. And as we had talked about through the evening, the smoke had gotten progressively worse, and you can certainly tell that it's still lingering over Ross-Wells Park and Moose Jaw. And frankly, I don't know that it's any different now than it was 30 minutes ago when they called the delay. But we're going again. It's the bottom of the 6th inning. And the Moose Jaw Miller Express are down right now, 10-6 to the Regina Red Sox here at Ross-Wells Park. Thanks for watching again on FloCollege here tonight. So we're going to start the bottom of the 6th inning, and it's a new pitcher for the Regina Red Sox. Their third pitcher of the night, Jason Moist, takes the mound for Regina. And stepping in for the Moose Jaw Miller Express, leading things off in the bottom of the 6th, is the center fielder, William Edwards. 2-run single his last time up. So here we go. After a 30-minute delay, we're back on at Ross-Wells Park. And Edwards watches strike one from Moist go by. Another fastball, and Edwards swings through it, 0-2. That fastball misses, 1-2. Another consideration as well as far as the weather goes, during the break there was a little bit of rain. Just a few drops started to come down, so kind of a fine mist. Not sure if that may play a factor yet in tonight's game as Edwards goes down on strikes on high heat from Moist. But there is some rain in the forecast for later on tonight. Maybe not happening to midnight, but the way the game is going, we may yet reach midnight before we're out of here tonight. We'll have to wait and see. 10:01 says the clock. One out here in the bottom of the 6th inning, and it is Austin Gurney to the plate for Moose Jaw. Fastball fouled back into the stands. Breaking ball from Moist just misses. It's 1-1. Look close, just missed, 2-1. Gurney gets a small piece of that fastball, and it's 2-2. That one golfed foul by Gurney. Staying alive, 2-2. Off-speed pitch, ground ball to shortstop. Fox picks it up. He throws wide to first base, and Gurney is safe. And he's going to be awarded second base because the ball went to the Regina dugout before bouncing back out. So, a runner in scoring position for the Miller Express with one out here in the bottom of the 6th. The third baseman, Eduardo Sainz, will step in.
Number 25, Eduardo Sainz.
And there's a fastball drilled in for strike one. Signs digs in, looking to cash in the runner from second base. Signs cranks one to the gap in left center field, going back towards the wall. It is gone! Eduardo Signs with a 2-run home run. And he pulls the Miller Express back within 2. It's 10-8.
Miller Express. Number 7, Roberts Estrada.
So momentum for the Miller Express here, pulling within 2 in the bottom of the 6th with 1 out. And the next pitch from Moist is high and inside. Robert Estrada just gets out of the way, and it's ball 1. Estrada fouls that one, and that's going to just stay in the ballpark over in the first baseline bleachers. One and one the count. Off-speed pitch sails outside, 2-1. Here comes the 2-1. Fastball popped up into shallow right field. Second baseman goes back. And Zaid Brannigan makes the catch for out number 2.
Number 4, Tanner DeGracia.
Tanner DeGracia steps in to face the pitcher Jason Moist, who said the All-Star game for WCBL was in Okotoks this past weekend. If there were an unfortunate last name All-Star team, I gotta believe Regina's pitcher would be on that team. As he fires in strike 1. Jason Moist out of Des Moines, Iowa. And there's a ball ripped to left field. It is a no-doubter. Tanner, or rather Robert Estrada, with a big bomb, long gone to left field. Sorry, and that was Tanner DeGracia. My apologies. Tanner hit that one. He knew it immediately, dropped the bat, and did his trot, and he has pulled the Miller Express to within 1 run here in the bottom of the 6th, 10-9 now the score. Strike 1 into the catcher, Andy Rivas, who hit a home run his last time up. Moist fires in, that's outside for ball 1. There's strike 2, 1 ball, 2 strikes to the batter Rivas. 2 outs here, bottom of the 6th. Miller Express have scored 3. And it's now only 10-9, Regina leading. Fastball down in the dirt. Rivas swings and misses. Catcher throws to first base. And the ball gets away from him. A poor throw that took a wild bounce off the dirt into right field. It was a strikeout, but on the drop ball by the catcher, Rivas able to take off, and he's at first safely.
Number 20, Tavo Soto.
And now Tavo Soto steps in for Moose Jaw. Tried to check his swing, wasn't able to. Strike one on Soto. Big cut. Spoils it. A lot of play here of Ross Wells Park. No balls, 2 strikes on the batter, Tavo Soto. 2 outs here, bottom of the 6th. 10-9, Regina leads. Runner on first base. That one's in the dirt. Good block by Castellanos. 1-2. Another one in the dirt. Two balls, 2 strikes on the batter, Tavo Soto. 2 outs here, bottom of the 6th. Well outside, 3-2. Comes the pitch. Grounded to shortstop. Matthew Fox collects it, throws to first, and he gets Soto. But the Moose Jaw Miller Express score 3 times here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Thanks to a pair of home runs, Eduardo Saenz and Tanner DeGrazia going deep here. And we head to the 7th inning. Regina 10, Moose Jaw 9. It's WCBL action on FloCollege. Well, top of the 7th inning, and it's the top of the order for the Regina Red Sox here as they step in, trying to get back to padding their lead, which at one point was 9-2 in this ball game, but it is now only 10-9. Regina leads Moose Jaw. I'm Craig Hemingway, and for Rod Peterson tonight on FloCollege, and it's Nathan Unick, the Estevan product, stepping in on the mound for the Miller Express, who got the last out of the 6th inning. Now he faces Ian Montz to lead things off. And starts him with a strike. Montz with a monster homer 3-run shot earlier in the game. Part of a 6-run 3rd inning for Regina, but after that they've only scored once, while Moose Jaw has scored 7 times since the 3rd. Unick comes inside for ball 1. Unick's fastball misses outside. It's 2-1. Big hack from Montz, and he puts that out of play for a foul ball. 2-2. That one's outside. 3-1 the count now on Montz. Little chopper to first base. Gurney collects it. Unick takes the throw. And they get Montz for the first out of the inning. That'll be tough for Unick. Certainly, you know, he came in, he got all warmed up and came in to get the last out of the 6th inning, and then there was the big delay for smoke. A half hour we sat through. Not only that, he also then sat through the Miller Express bottom of the 6th inning, so about 45-minute wait between pitches for him. So having to get warmed up again and come out here for the 7th, but he gets a big out in Montz, and now it's Zaid Brannigan, the second baseman. He starts Brannigan with a strike. And Brannigan knocks it into left field. Didn't get it flush, but got enough of it to get a base hit out of it. So runner on first base now for Regina with 1 away, and Raphael Jackson, the right fielder, will come to the plate. That's high for ball 1. Oh, pickoff attempt. Close. But Brannigan did get back in time. Brannigan dances out there again, trying to distract the pitcher. He does. Another throw back. Another close one, but Brannigan is back in safely. Unick delivers to the plate inside. It's now 2-0 on Jackson. Jackson thought it offering that, held back, and was wise to do so. It was ball 3. Unick fights back, and Jackson fouls that off to get the count full. 3-2 now. One away here in the top of the 7th. Runner on first base is Zaid Brannigan, who reached after getting a single. And Unick gets the strikeout. Nice pitch for the second out of the inning. Okay, that's only strike 2. I'm sure I read on the scoreboard they already had the second strike up there. It's ripped. Great play by Soto. He gets him at second. Throw to first goes wide, and looks like Soto may have taken perhaps a spike from Jackson coming to second base. Or Wallace check. Had to make an awkward throw on the exchange, did Wallace check, and it was real close at second base, so when Jackson came in, not a shock that there was contact, so Wallace check trying to walk that off. After a nice play by Soto. So, manager Eric Marriott out, check on his player. Umpires checking in on his status. So the umpire's having a conversation now. Not sure what about. Raphael Jackson is the Regina runner at first base after grounding into that fielder's choice. Now, manager Marriott and the umpire having some words, and perhaps some concerns about how Brannigan went into second base and clipped Wallace check, but Wallace check seems mostly fine as he heads back to his position, walking with a little bit of a limp yet, but staying in the game. And Eric Marriott returns back to the Miller Express dugout and will continue the top of the 7th inning with 2 out, and shortstop for Regina, number 7, Matthew Fox, comes to the dish. Unick fires a fastball by him for strike 1 as some rain falls here at Ross Wells. Still smoky, and now we got a little bit of rain into the mix. Runners going, and a high fly ball lifted into left field. DeGrazia looks like he's going to be able to settle under it. He does. For out number 3. And Moose Jaw holds Regina scoreless in the top of the 7th and stay within 1 run. Moving to the bottom of 7, 10-9, Regina leads Moose Jaw. This is WCBL action on FloCollege. Well, we're about 3 hours and 20 minutes into the game tonight. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning. A lot of pitches, a lot of hits, a few walks, a lot of foul balls, a lot of runs here tonight at Roswell's Park. Craig Hemingway for Rod Peterson. 10-9, the Regina Red Sox lead the Moose Jaw Miller Express. Moose Jaw at one point was down 9-2 after 3 innings, but since that point, have outscored Regina 7-1. They're looking to overtake them here in the last 3 innings. And Ben Wallachek, who looks like he took a spike somewhere in the leg area in the top of this inning, leads things off for Moose Jaw, facing a new pitcher for the Regina Red Sox, Calvin Shepard now on the hill, the right-hander. And he starts off Wallachek with the ball. But comes right back with a strike, 1-1. Misses inside with that one. 2-1 the count on Wallachek. And that's high for ball 3. With a fastball and another one that misses the strike zone, so it's a leadoff walk for Ben Wallachek here. And the tying run now on base for Moose Jaw, as they flip the order again to the top with Thomas Soto, the shortstop, coming to bat. He squares to bunt, and he does, and drops down a beauty. He's thrown out at first, but the sacrifice is well executed as Wallachek heads to second easily. So a runner on second, the tying run in scoring position with one away, and the center fielder William Edwards to the plate.
Number 27, William Edwards.
And it's ball 1. Shepard having some trouble finding the strike zone early here in the bottom of the 7th. Wallachek doing a good job of distracting the pitcher at second base. Forces Shepard to step off. And he's off. Wallachek to third. The throw down by Castellanos is too high. And Wallachek takes third on the steal. Pitch was ball 2 to William Edwards, and so now Wallachek only 90 feet away from tying this game. And Shepard drills a strike. 2-1 the count. Infield playing in here for Regina, so a ground ball going to have to get through. Edwards check his swing. They're appealing to first. They say he did not go. 3 balls, 1 strike. Pitch from Shepard is high, and Edwards draws the walk. So runners on first and third, 1 out. Miller Express down by 1 run in the bottom of the 7th, and Austin Gurney. Talk about having the person you want at the plate up in this moment right now, facing the right-hander with a tying run on third. And he squares to bunt. Just giving him something to think about, would have to believe. Squares it again. And again, Shepard misses. It's ball 2. So, is there really a safety squeeze on here? Squares again and pulls back again. And again, it's a ball. So what's he going to do here on 3-0 count? Is a play on? Squares again, and he does, and the play is on. And Gurney's going to make it a first with a bunt single to tie the game. Great execution from Austin Gurney. Pulling that bunt into the, I don't know, Bermuda Triangle, whatever you want to call it, between second base, the pitcher, and the first baseman, where nobody could get it. He was able to outrun it. I mean, regardless, the runner was scoring, so it was a great bunt. Ben Wallaschek scores the tying run, 10-10. Runners now on first and second. William Edwards up at second, Austin Gurney at first with 1 away, and now a meeting on the mound with the Regina pitcher Shepard. Nobody up, somebody just getting up now in the Regina bullpen. The rain that came may have stopped, kind of hard to tell with some of that smoke out there, but so Eduardo Sainz, who just happened to hit a home run the last time he was at the plate. He comes up with runners at first and second, and in a position where a base hit could plate the go-ahead run. 10-10. And Sainz takes strike 1. A hard hit ball through the hole by Sainz, and that is going to score the go-ahead run. William Edwards crosses the plate, but he does so with a bit of a limp. Looks like he tweaked something. Rounding third base, heading for home. So hopefully he's okay. At least feeling good that the Miller Express now have the lead for the first time in the game. Austin Gurney goes to second on that single. Edwards Sainz at first. And Robert Estrada steps in. Telvin Shepard fires strike one to the batter Estrada. Ball one. That's a hard hit ball to left field. Is it going to be over the head of the left fielder? He makes the catch on the run. Well played and left by Jordan Tucker to save a run. At least one. Good at bat by Estrada. Hard hit ball, but it results in an out. So now 2 away. And Tanner DeGrazia, who himself homered his last at bat, now steps in with 2 out. Runners at first and second here in the bottom of the 7th. There's strike one. Shepard looks Gurney back to second base. Digs in again to face DeGrazia. 1 strike. Fastball fouled back into the netting. 0-2. Breaking ball fouled out of play. As DeGrazia stays alive with an 0-2 count. Fastball, that one's fouled out of play as well as DeGrazia keeps staying alive. Wild pitch from Shepard. That one gets to the backstop. Runners advance to second and third. DeGrazia still behind in the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes, but now, with a base hit, could plate a couple. Gurney on third and Eduardo Saenz on second. Breaking ball. DeGrazia swings and misses. Strike 3, out 3. But here in the bottom of the 7th, the Miller Express push across 2 runs. And they, for the first time in this game, have a lead. 11-10 over Regina, heading to the top of the 8th from Roswells Park. This is Western Canadian Baseball League action on FloCollege. Top of the 8th inning here at Roswell's Park in Moose Jaw. I'm Craig Hemingway in for Rod Peterson tonight. It's been a wild game, a long one, lots going on, including a 30-minute smoke delay. But here we are in the top of the 8th inning. Moose Jaw coming back from at one point was a 9-2 deficit, leading 11-10. And a new pitcher for the Miller Express, the Regina kid, Ethan Merck, takes to the hill, facing the Regina kid himself for the Red Sox, the DH, Brady Bye. Breaking ball in for ball one. There's strike one as Bye swings and misses. One count here to Bye. Merck delivers. And it's a chopper to first base. Oh, my goodness. There have been some crazy bounces tonight like that one. We have seen some high bounces off the dirt. That one, a lucky break for Bye as the ball hits the edge of the grass where the grass meets the dirt and just skipped under Austin Gurney's glove. And Bye reaches on a tough break for the Miller Express right there. Tough bounce. So Bye is on first base. Bringing the first baseman for Regina, James Wright, to the plate. Outside for ball one. Ground ball through the hole, or what looked like to be the hole. Soto with the play. What a magnificent play by Thomas Soto. Diving stop in the hole, one hopper to first, gets the out. Incredible stuff from number 22 for the Miller Express.
Number 3, Daniel Castellano.
Taking away what looked like a sure base hit. Just tremendous. A little conference between the catcher, Rivas, and the new pitcher, Merck. As Regina Red Sox have a runner on second, it's going to be a new runner now for them as they send in a pinch runner for Brady Bye. Number 48, Jory Graves, spelling Brady Bye. We'll assume a little more speed maybe out there since he's in scoring position. One out. Regina now needing to get the tying run across somehow. As the catcher, Daniel Castellanos, steps in with one away. Merck with the pitch that's fouled away by Castellanos. Merck just misses with a fastball. It's 1-1. Nice block by the catcher Rivas on that one in the dirt. As the rain's picked up again here at Roswell's Park in Moose Jaw. The smoke still lingering. 2-1 count on the batter Castellanos. Skies one. Will it stay in play for Gurney? It did stay in play, but not able to make the play as it got over his shoulder. So strike two as Castellanos stays alive.
Regina has lost that, right? In the next inning.
There's a foul ball from Castellanos, keeping the count at 2-2.
Another game and a half to go.
Merck takes a sign, ready to fire. Castellanos thought about it for a quarter second, didn't want to pull the trigger, and takes ball three. Full count now. Runner on second with one away in the top of the eighth. And there's a ball hit the center field that's caught by William Edwards. How many of those have we seen drop in tonight? Edwards able to make the play right there for the second out of the inning, keeping the runner at second. Now Ethan Merck on the hill looking to get out of this inning with no runs allowed as Justin Simard, the third baseman, comes to the plate. Regina down one. And Simard, late on that, sends it foul. Merck ready to deal again. Foul tip, strike two. No balls, two strikes, two outs here in the top of the eighth. Ethan Merck on the hill for Moose Jaw, trying to get Miller Express out of here. Fires it high for a ball as Simard gets right back in the batter's box. Breaking ball down and away for ball two, 2-2 the count. Fastball fouled away. Two balls, two strikes, two outs. Top of the eighth. Ethan Merck on the hill for Moose Jaw. Time is called. A baseball gets away from the bullpen, looks like. Into left field. Taken care of. Ready to play. There he gets it. Strike three. Ethan Merck gets a called strike three to get out of the inning. No runs for Regina that half inning. And now Regina only has one last at bat to try and tie the game. Moose Jaw going to try and add some insurance here heading to the bottom of the eighth when we return on FloCollege. Andy Rivas leading things off